I think we're good here. Sorry about that, y'all. What up? Mic check. Mic looks fine. Cam check. Cam looks fine. Actually, need to change the brightness though. I don't know if I'm gonna do. Here we go. The color temperature of the light definitely matters a ton. Their shirt is blue. Yes, it is. Said 5x5 on YouTube. What up, YouTube? Noah, what's going on? Everything looks okay over there? Not quite sure. This whole dual stream thing takes quite a bit of time to get used to, like setting up and things. That beach looks like. You like my perceived backyard. All right, good. All right. Let's go ahead and pull the stuff up because I kept you guys waiting long enough there. Still trying to get used to figuring out how to actually get my settings to actually save because settings tend to not save. So like every time I start or at least get my OBS up and everything, I have to like rekey and everything, and it's kind of annoying. But maybe I'll figure it out somehow. So anyhow, we're gonna boot up some D4 and play Not Rogue to start. Green shirt tomorrow. Oh, absolutely, totally green shirt with the with the green screen. I think that's gonna look real good. Is it the neck rogue? I actually had some time earlier today and I started playing a Sorc just to kind of like, you know, see how Frozen North felt, and I kind of really like Frozen North. I don't know if it's just because the amount of buttons I get to press or whatnot, but I was kind of actually really enjoying my Sorc. So I think I actually might play some Sorc this time. Sorcerer Rogue. Oh, I need to finish my message, sorry. What's the story behind the Sorc? There is no story. None. No backstory. Honestly, I couldn't think of one, so that's why we don't have a backstory. The music volume at about. I guess this is fine. G Nice, what's happening, man? Did I look over all this already? I think I did. And I was mad because there was movement speed on this, and I already printed something good on this. Yeah, I remember. I'm gonna hold on to that. We'll sell everything else here. But nah, I'm really liking my Sorcerer Rogue here. Literally only this of the Pog. I get it, Feature. I get it. I should do it for one stream, like legit, just like do it for one stream, because literally, you would literally just see my neck up, and that's it, right? Should totally freak people out with that one day. I kind of should have did it for Halloween. Really, that would have been like the best time to actually do that, but I wasn't smart enough to think about it then, so All right, so where were we? And where were we going? Oh yeah, we were doing. Let's do a little bit of domain tunnels there. So we'll do a little bit of that for leveling. Also have Blizzard in here for like no real reason other than I just like the fact that it's there. Oh, by the way, guys, for those who haven't seen the YouTube stream or whatever like that, feel free to comment on the thumbnail. I spent some time really trying to get that thumbnail to like look good, like be completely different than any other thumbnail that I would have. So it's very obvious that it's a stream VOD or a stream happening versus like a YouTube video that I would normally do. I used my the picture of when I was at BlizzCon streaming. That was from Echo. Echo took that picture. And I really wanted to use it for something. I'm like, I can't use it for a profile picture because like this the way the angle is and stuff, like I wouldn't be able to like get a profile picture to look good in that like that. But I wanted to use it as something, and I was really happy to be able to do it there. Not sure if it helps in the algorithm. Yeah, I'm terrible with the algorithm stuff anyway. I don't think the algorithm likes me to begin with. I don't think I can make it any worse than than it already is. You just subbed on YouTube. Appreciate you, man. Yeah. YouTube is like YouTube's very. I don't know. Like I that's like the next thing I need to kind of like get into, like truly figuring out and spending more time on. I have been doing more uploads in the recent though, so there has been that. But yeah. I appreciate the follow. Wait, did we not get any sound for that alert? Did you guys hear any sound at all for that alert? Because I didn't hear anything. I saw the visual, but not the sound. You heard it? It did? Okay. I didn't hear it. It's interesting. Okay. I'm trying to get, so here's an issue I have right now with something YouTube. Steady, appreciate you, man. He said the new YouTube thumbnail goes so hard, so chill. Thanks, man. Here's the thing with the YouTube streams right now. So Twitch is a bit more lenient than YouTube is when it comes to using sounds and music or whatnot. So the whole like Daishizi song, for the most part, I've gotten permission to use anyways and edit and whatever like I want. So on Twitch, I don't get any issues with it because from where it's coming from, you know, it doesn't have like a copyright strike or anything in my VODs or whatever when it's played there. But on YouTube is very sensitive with that. So anytime I get rated, I get notifications saying, you know, the stream can't be monetized because Daishizi song was playing or whatever. Now I have to go through the whole dispute process to tell them, hey, I have rights to said song because they do put a claim on it. So I have to get them to release the claim every time I stream, which is kind of a headache to do after every stream, where it's like, okay, after every stream, I know if I got rated, guess what? I gotta I have to dispute stuff. And yeah, that gets old quick. Where's my whatchamacallit? A rogue is. It's a sorcerer rogue. For sure. Any way to pay schedule future dates? What do you mean, Steven? What do you mean? I mean, like, subscribe? Like, Twitch subscribe for future... What do you mean? Oh, the copyright stuff. So like, no. So like the thing is that it's a claim. So to make sure people don't abuse the fact that it is copyright free music, they still put a claim on it to make sure that even though you don't get in trouble for it, that, you know, they want to know who's using said whatever and whether or not you're giving the proper credit to them. That's why they have a claim. So even though I'm free to use it, YouTube still, you know, spots it as, you know, not mine, and I have to, you know, prove that I was okay to use it every time. So now I'm trying to find a way to make the alerts not show up on YouTube, which includes the Daishizi raid alert with the music, so I don't have to always release a claim every single time. At least that's the plan. It's a little difficult to do it because all of my stuff is in stream elements, so I can't separate stream elements by itself from anything else. Or at least I can't do it in a traditional way. So I think I did find something. And I guess what I found means I can't hear the alerts, but you guys can. So I don't know if that really helps. I mean, I'd rather you guys hear it than I hear it, but I just don't want to miss anyone who actually subscribes or raids, and like I just don't see it because I can't. That'd be really hard for the raid dance too. Like, how do I do the raid dance if I can't hear the music? that's gonna be tough. Is there a Maxroll build for Andaria's Vicious, please? Not that I know of, no. Andaria's is really not a great uber unique relative to what you can get. Like God Slayers in some setups is just better. Some of the regular uniques for certain classes are just better, like Tempest War, for example, for certain builds. There's also a Bone Spirit unique helm that is better than like having like Andarios or whatnot. Is that how dare you? So like the thing about the Andarios is kill them all with 5 gifted subs. Appreciate you. So yeah, so I saw the gifted subs, but I can't hear any of it. Yeah, I don't hear anything. Do you? But you can't confirm that you guys can hear that, right? Like you guys can hear the gifted subs. Okay, all right. I'm gonna have to figure out why I don't hear it.
I'm not ready yet.
So knowing the poison rogue, no, it's not worth. Nope. Is your source audio for alerts coming from YouTube instead of Twitch? No. All of my stuff is actually in stream elements per se, and pretty much uploaded into a browser. Well, a command or a source code for OBS. Twitch got the alert. Right. Could you see it on YouTube though? You probably couldn't hear it on YouTube, but could you see it on YouTube? Well, I'll put it this way. Could you see it on YouTube, but you couldn't hear it on YouTube? Is that correct? Because that's the only way to really be able to like have Daishizi's song kind of, you know, be there. But now I have to make sure I can hear it. So how do I? So I gotta make sure I can find a way for me to hear it without YouTube hearing it. So I guess maybe I have to monitor it, like instead of just do output, just do monitor and output. We'll figure it out. I have to Shout out the shirt. Again, what brand are those? They have to have a metallic look.
I need
It's like a dry fit gym shirt, I guess you could say. It's called Liberty Pro. I like them a lot, actually. They actually kind of look good on the light on stream. I think the maroon looks better on me, but the blue is not bad. I have a navy one too as well. I guess chose not to wear the navy one this time. Yeah, it comes in like a 5-pack or a pack of 5. But yeah, Liberty Pro. You just think what you got yesterday? Very nice. It is sacred though, but it doesn't really matter as much. If the 40% is kind of what matters since you're not playing a melee rogue. So good stuff, man. Oh, you're level 65. Okay, well then yeah, that's a great find then. That's an excellent find. I forgot that you're still leveling. I found Endorius tonight too. How the lifesteal works with ball lightning ticks. The lifesteal on Undying is better than the lifesteal from Endoriel's Helm. I can tell you straight up. If it wasn't for the Undying vampiric power, Endoriel's will have considerably more value in general. But we have a vampiric power that just does it better than what Endoriel's can do. Is there a build for a Melted Hardest? Yes, there's quite a few immortal build setups with that. That is a very that's a very popular amulet in the recent, based on more recent findings that I guess PvP players knew, but findings that PvE players are kind of just now diving into. But yes, you can make a literally immortal character with that amulet. Chain lightning, ball lightning, sword, all that stuff. Yeah, but life still procs on every ticks instead of undying on every cast. I don't really think it's really worth a helm slot for that though. I mean, I could be wrong, but are you finding yourself not able to sustain yourself while using ball lightning? Thinking about Abattoir version, you're gonna need. Well, I guess you could say that. The thing is that even if you're getting a lifesteal or better lifesteal per se, like if it's happening on every tick or whatever, you're gonna want the defense of like a Shaco and like Abattoir. What happened to the Necro? Necro's still there. I'm just I decided to play the Sorcerer Rogue. I kind of really like Frost Frozen Orb, so I kind of really want to play some Frozen Orb. Just trying things out while XP buff is on. I mean, I guess you could say that, but I actually did want to eventually make a Frozen Orb Sorc, but I was gonna do Necro Bone Spill first. But today, since I had the day off, Thanksgiving break, of course, I was like, well, let me make a Sorc real quick and see if I actually I actually really want to play Frozen Orb. So I played it for about like 15 minutes, and I was just like, oh yeah, I want to play this. There's something about pushing more buttons and like having to actually aim and stuff that I kind of like about this. Don't get me wrong, Bone Spear is Bone Spear, right? But I'm much more invested when I actually have to try. So there is that. Is there a rogue build for Melted Heart? Not at the moment, no. I'm pretty sure that there's probably a video of like someone trying to do that on the road. I don't really think there's really a. I mean, yeah, I'm sure somebody will do it, but you won't be immortal though. I don't think you can make your rogue immortal like you can some of the other classes with that particular amulet, and that's kind of the main reason to do it. You want to play a ranged rogue? If you want to play like an actual ranged rogue, your best bet right now is rapid fire. And I would look at the rapid fire guide on Maxroll for that. I'm not ready yet. Wenji, what's going on? Macro from YouTube, he says, is it me or is it mic low? I don't know. Is your volume up on the YouTube player or not? Because like you guys, like YouTube won't get any music at all. So, is it me really? Okay. Twitch is saying otherwise. But is it low on YouTube? Because like when I look at OBS, I'm hitting the yellow quite often, which is like, you know, right under like basically distortion. Oh, I think you said it's you, like as in like it's me. Okay, gotcha. Let's see how I can prot Red Ringer Fear for her by just being hit. I am not 100% sure on that. I see it now. Okay. All right. So let's look at something real quick. I need to go to my OBS real quick. I don't even know how to like make this or let's see. Let's go to theme real quick. I might have to get my OBS over here. There you go. All right, so theme 3 is monitors off. Mute output? No, I shouldn't do that. Monitor and output. So I guess now the monitor, I should be able to hear both. Okay, let me refresh. All right, so now it's gonna take someone else, like when someone else decides to follow or sub or raid, I'll be able to see whether or not that works. So I'll ask anyone like on YouTube if a follow happens on Twitch or a subscribe happens on Twitch or a raid happens on Twitch. Let me know if you actually hear the sound effect. Appreciate your zeal. All right. Well, there's the follow. when Jay with the get the subs, you didn't have to do that, but I appreciate you. Can you guys hear that on YouTube? Because now I can hear it, but I don't know if you guys can hear it. This is sounds back on Twitch, but isn't on YouTube. On YouTube. Oh, the sound is back on YouTube. Okay. All right. So that's the part I have to figure out how to not do. Okay. Crap. All right. So if it's monitor, I can hear it, but then YouTube can hear it. If I don't have it monitor, then it's correct. But then I can't hear it. That's an interesting conundrum there. I'm gonna have to figure this out. All right. All right, so let me bring the OBS back over here. See if we can. I feel like I'm close to getting it right, but it's like okay. So monitor and output. If I do monitor. What if I mute output? I do monitor only, but mute output. All right, let me try that option. Is anyone brave enough to follow that isn't following currently? All right, there's a follow. Did anyone hear that on YouTube? Okay, so you heard it on YouTube. The idea is to not get that sound on YouTube. Why is it like that? Okay. So if it's monitored, I hear it and YouTube hears it. If I don't have it monitored, if I have no monitor at all, YouTube doesn't hear it, which is what needs to happen. But then I can't hear it, and that's a problem. It was muted earlier when Killmonger. Yeah, that's how I initially had it, but I couldn't hear it. That's the problem. I couldn't hear it when Kill 'Em All did it. But then YouTube couldn't hear it. So that's kind of the point. I just can't get them. I can't get it to where I hear it, but YouTube doesn't hear it. That is the conundrum right now. So I have to choose one or the other. At least for now, until I figure out a way around it. Okay, well, I'll worry about it later. I'll find some way to test this. I don't want to waste y'all's time. Back to it. I just gotta hope I don't get raided. Well, I mean, I wouldn't want to not get raided, but I wouldn't be able to hear the sound if it happened. Yours is monitor and output. Yeah, and normally that's like for Twitch, that's not a problem, because Twitch doesn't care about my, you know, Daishizi song, but YouTube does, and that's a problem. So monitor and output for Twitch is fine, like, and it's been fine for years, but it's not fine right now for YouTube. Not if I want to not play the alert or how the alert sounds. And like the follow alert and subscriber alert is fine. I won't get in trouble for that on YouTube. What I will get in trouble for is the Daishizi song though. And the other solution would be to just completely change the song in general and just have like someone do like something for me, like a completely original, but I don't know if that's gonna hit the same way though. You have separate audio tracks? Yeah, I do. You know how like my VODs on Twitch don't have music? Yeah. So like I have that theme 3 or the theme in the same category, like the legit same category. And it still plays on YouTube whenever I have monitor and output. So even when I try to separate them via voice meter, banana, it still doesn't, well, do it properly. Try reaching out to someone at YouTube to see if they can whitelist that audio for you or something. That's probably my next move. I'll see if I can contact Magic Records directly and see if they'll. But that might be a futile effort though, just because again, I think the reason why they do what they do is to make sure no one can abuse the fact that they're trying to, you know, supply copyright-free music for you. So it's not really me getting in trouble for it, it's just that like I get flagged for it every time, and I have to dispute it every time, all the time. So every single stream I have to dispute. Like I didn't mind it with my YouTube videos when, you know, when Daishizi would be in YouTube videos, because it's like they're like one video per month or so, or maybe 2 videos per month. So I didn't mind disputing it then, because I'm like, okay, that's fine. But now it's becoming a daily thing with the dual stream, and now I have to find a way to do that. It does suck, but it protects the art. Oh yeah, I'm not complaining about the claim per se. I'm kind of complaining about how to find a way to not get my sounds to play. So like almost like having settings that can allow me to, you know, and maybe I just don't know how to do it yet. Maybe there is a way to do it. I'm hoping I don't have to like redo all of my alerts into a different program just to do it, because then that kind of makes things a little more complicated. But I mean, we'll see. When lost all his points, no. How many points does Docs I have? Not a lot. We can see. Let me see. Oh, now I have none. Now you know though, right? You know now, so relatable. I know I probably won't use it later on in this build, but I kind of like having Blizzard right now with Frost Orb. Kind of gives me some damage, something over time, especially chill over time, while I pummel with stuff. almost like a true Sorc, or what you would imagine Sorc to be layering skills, I guess. But it won't make much sense later. But right now it's fun. You give me 1 point. Thanks.
I'm out of mana. I need time to prepare.
Actually, you know what I realized? Let me see something. Going back to my OBS real quick. There's... guess we can try that. There we... let's see. Ooh. I'll learn my OBS back over. I'm glad to see me on Sorcerer Road. It doesn't mean I gave up on Necro by any means. I think right now, I might prefer to play Frozen Orb instead at the moment. I want buttons to press. This whole never using basic mainly with bar builds are kind of restricting playstyle, in your opinion. I also understand that math is king in games like this. The thing is that like that's generally that's the generalistic mentality of action RPG games in general. Like the idea long term is to never have to use your basic attack in action RPG games. It's to spam one skill. It's interesting because a lot of times we also ask for variety and like, you know, combinations and, you know, those kind of things. But at the end of the day, we always map it out to try to find a way to get enough cooldown and enough resource back to be able to press one button to kill things. That is what we strive to, that is what we generally strive to do in action RPG games. So the idea of a basic attack being important in an in-game build directly like conflicts with that idea. Now, I'm with you. I am 100% with you when you say that, like, you know, you may, you know, maybe you do want to still use your basic attack in some way and it actually matters. That's actually kind of why I kind of like combo point rogue stuff, because it gives your basic attack some sort of value. And actually, even when I'm playing, you know, Sorc now, I'm actually, you know, I actually kind of like, you know, using my basic attack. It actually has some value right now, at least in the leveling part, because it's adding extra chill for some things. It's also the easiest way to proc my key passive. So that's actually pretty major because my key passive is really strong. So it has a better lucky hit chance right now for whatever I'm playing. So it kind of makes sense to use the basic. As much as I'm doing it right now, but yeah. gets used primarily to proc FNR and posture check hydrate. But yeah, I was always kind of like in the, you know, the likeness of, I guess we can do Inferno, right? I don't think I want anything or need anything from here. Oh, this can go away. Meme Coffin didn't play through YouTube? Yeah. I didn't hear it myself actually, which is why I didn't play through YouTube, because it's not, I don't have it monitored. That's the only way I can get to not play on YouTube, which is kind of unfortunate right now, but I'm out there Google and go into the deep parts of the internet to figure out ways around this for dual streaming. I tried no basic builds on D4 and it felt really off for you for some reason. That's because the devs specifically stated that they didn't want you to be able to come up with like pretty much infinite. Like they want you to have to think about your resource and cooldowns and stuff like that. So they didn't want you to 100% completely get rid of your basic without like some effort into it. So like they intentionally at the start, like towards launch of the game, they intentionally made it to where spamming one skill was incredibly difficult to do and or gear for. And of course, you know, people didn't like that. So it's an interesting thing because it's like because it's like we get sick and tired of it sometimes because we, you know, want more complexity and stuff like that, but then yet we want to spam right click and kill everything. It's like we kind of can't have both. And I'm pretty much cool either way, as long as combo points on Rogue remains relevant. You know, I'm pretty cool either way. I actually don't mind inner sight builds on Rogue as long as they play fluidly, I guess. You know, I'll stutter step with Barrage, spam as Barrage all day if I could. 'Cause like that actually feels good, but oh, I have Frost Nova too. I'm just not using it. I gotta start upgrading my Hemomancy. You wanna get hardcore next season? You wanna try hardcore next season for ladders? I wonder how they're gonna do all that. Is it gonna be a lot like it was in Diablo 3 kind of thing in terms of the type of leaderboards and ladders and mean, we have a glimpse of it, but you didn't know Rose can shoot ice balls?
I'm not ready yet.
I guess Mac doing the same as Challenge Rift leaderboard. There's a rogue at. He's a sorcerer rogue. I'm sure you see the resemblance, right? Just instead of an arrow, you know, it's just a frozen arrow being shot, right? And then the pin shot, you know, it's got some icicles around it. That's all. Surely you see that, right? It's obvious. That's how would you feel if Trap had an option of having all the imbuements, poison, freeze, shadow as an option, either in the actual skill tree or aspect of some sort? Which trap are you talking about? Like cow traps, death trap, or poison trap? Sorcerer rogue. Carlos, what's going on, man? The poison trap variant, if it had all imbuements. I don't know, because I think cow traps is with, you know, I mean, it already kind of has a freeze trap already, right? So all you'll be left with shadow, and then if you think about it, death trap is shadow. So poison trap is poison. Cow traps technically can be, you know, spec to freeze, and then death trap is shadow. So we technically do have all the elements per se, which would be similar to the imbuements, other than maybe what shadow. I don't know if it would get more play or be used any differently if that was the case. It's alright, Dolphin. I wish we can aim our traps. It'd be nice. All of our traps are like placed at our feet. Like, why can't we throw cow traps? That's like throw them like where our mouse is. Like, have you has an assassin never thrown a trap before? I mean, you can place a trap, sure, but why can't you throw it? You were able to? Yeah, I was, right? I mean, basically a zombie with like brittle arms was able to throw a trap, right? But an assassin can't do it. Better not put GR pushing like stuff as leaderboard in Diablo 4. I'm hearing that like Abattoir Azir is kind of like that, but just without leaderboards. Can't really speak for the gauntlet. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if there were some similarities. It almost sounds like it's a lot like the challenge drifts in Diablo Immortal, the gauntlet thing. That's kind of what it sounds like to me. But yeah. Yeah, that's called PoE mines. They allow us to aim straps. You should be able to use the secondary. A stick on council to do it. I agree with that. Yeah. I'm not saying every trap needs to be aimed, right? Like, I think poison trap where it is fine. I think cow traps we should be allowed to throw those. I'd actually almost say even death trap. I think death trap and cow trap should be, should be able to be tossed. This is your first action RPG besides Destiny 2, which is more MMO. So I'm excited for more content in general. Yeah, it's the game's got an exciting timeline. I'll put it that way. I won't necessarily say that everything about the current game is exciting, although it's considerably better than what it was in season 1. There's a lot of things going for it. There are a lot of bugs. I wish it wasn't here, but that's a whole nother story. But I do think that the timeline for which for content and things that is coming to the game is really exciting. Do cow traps need a rework in my opinion? Yes, they do. I wouldn't necessarily say a rework. They need a different casting method. I think cow traps is okay. I think the casting method is leaves a lot to be desired. The rogue has weak arms, just not strong enough to throw him. Moonzuck, what's going on? Yeah, it gets that like it, and not only that though, but let's be honest though, like the mobs in like World Tier 4 just walk past the cow traps though. Like legit, they just legit walk past them. So you do the whole little jump back animation for them to literally just walk through it and be right up on you after you cast your cow traps. So it's kind of like, what's the point at the end of the day, right? It's like you use the cow trap. If you're not running Ravenous, you have a pretty big, animation time in midair, and so you toss it and the enemies are still running through the cow traps as if you never cast it in the first place. And then you wonder to yourself, why did I pick this skill? Refuse to use them because of the animation alone. That's the funny part. I specifically said that very thing to the devs for in my feedback to them, like direct feedback to them was legit that I'm like you can buff this all day long for a long you can give it the best buffs in the game. And people probably still won't bother with it because of the animation. Because in reality, it has really good buffs. Cow traps actually has some damn good buffs. Like, as a skill, like on paper, it's phenomenal. It really is. But, well, Oh, my elixir's gone? Okay. Not thinking about playing hardcore? No. My internet, my ISP would laugh at me if I created a hardcore character. I think it would enjoy disconnecting me at random times. Oh, whoops. These are way too efficient. I don't like. I really don't like doing domain tunnels like this, but this is so efficient. Your internet loves killing your characters. But hardcore taught me to really value everything I get and my characters. That's fair. I think also too, like, you know, I try not to. At least I didn't when I played D3. Like before Reaper of Souls, when I had a good internet connection, I would I played D3 hardcore quite a bit, but I also make sure I try not to play any different. I didn't like the idea of, like, because I'm playing hardcore, that I create an ultra tanky character just in case, you know, I disconnect and I want to make sure I don't die during the disconnect. I didn't like that, because then I'm like gearing towards the disconnect versus gearing towards the way I want to play the character. Now, granted, we do have the scrolls and stuff like that, these scrolls of escape or whatnot. But I like being able to feel like I'm playing risky, I guess. And if I was to play hardcore, obviously I would take a lot less risk because I'm playing hardcore. But the risk is you're playing hardcore itself. So it's an interesting way to look at it, but yes.
I do not have any potions.
Got him. He almost outlived me. Almost. So you was a monk main in D3? Yeah. I did play Tep or POJ when it came out, like when it first originally came out. I did play quite a bit of it, but primarily I played it Demon Hunter. No more Necro. Necro's still there. I just wanted to push more buttons. So more buttons with Frozen Orb is a little more satisfying right now, but we will return. We will return to the Necrogue. I don't know if it's been mentioned, but Mecha Tribe, pure cold and view Kyle Tribes and core related aspects. I mean, the chill Kyle Traps are actually very good. If you can get them to stay in it. If you can get the mobs to stay in it long enough, it's actually really good. Because the thing that kind of sucks though is the I got skill points I haven't spent. Oh, I also have another enchantment I hadn't I didn't even do yet. Nearby burning enemies. So no, we just want these three. Totally forgot to get to use my second enchantment. I wish though. It didn't give me. Just looking at all this stuff again. I might have to probably check some of the stuff up here, maybe. We're here for defense at some point. We'll take some of this here. Also this here eventually. Yeah. I have to know why do I always rock the hat. It's just the brand. It's just kind of a brand. There was a time frame when I first started streaming. I didn't have the hat on at all. And one day I was decided, like, you know what? I want to see what it looks like with the hat on, and with the hat and the headphones, it actually look good. And I was like, oh, okay. I guess we'll keep it this way. So now that the hat became synonymous with the brand. I even wore the hat while I was at BlizzCon, just so therefore people knew, you know, like, yo, that's Dark Side. It's like, yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
You just paid 35 mil gold for 4 levels. Oh, these guys. Oh, wow. Something hit me hard. And they're gone. Boo. Whatever that was hit me real hard. a part of your character now. You can't take it off no more. When Dashizi comes into play, I guess wear the hat backwards, and like a chain, and the Thug Life glasses. But the hat is still there, just backwards. Even the AI rogues don't use Caltrap. You know what? You're right. I don't think I've ever seen them use Caltraps. Did I ever get in Pizza Hut the other night? Nah. Well, I couldn't because I was. By the time I got off a stream, it was like 4 in the morning, 4 or 5 in the morning. Cause I stream late night. But yeah, you mean like the following day? No, I didn't get it.
I lack the needed mana. I need time to prepare that. And out of mana.
It's like was it Soth? Soth seemed like he found opportunities. Like he's want to pay that much money for or that much gold for a couple of levels. I was like, let me message him real quick. Hey brother, why some people use Banished Lord's Talisman in rapid fire build? For clips, pretty much. Clips and to one shot the world boss or one shot Duriel kind of thing. It's a setup that works well for just killing like a world boss or Duriel. That's it. It's not something you can like reliably farm with. But they usually are best to create clips on YouTube to show people like, when people like maybe showcasing either, how strong something is. Like it was just kind of throwing a, talisman and, one shot bosses to say how good something is. Which is kind of interesting. I've actually seen a lot of builds on YouTube that like showcase like a build, like an actual build for like general content, and like they'll showcase world boss killings with the amulet, and you can tell it's with the amulet because obviously it did an overpower crit. And for anyone who knows, it's like, oh yeah, you totally put that, you totally did that one setup there. And then he doesn't. The people I do watch sometimes don't even talk about that setup in the video, like the fact that they did that. So people are thinking, oh well, I can just one shot the boss if I do this, and it's like, nope. He didn't explain to you how he did that. It just made it look good for parts of the video. Hold on, y'all. Give me a sec. All right, I'm back. I got a point. I need decent upgrades. Oh, I got a better one. Did I get a better source? I'll say everything else I don't really too much care about. It's source. Huh? I guess eventually I do want to trade that out though. Actually, let's trade it out now. What were those gloves I just passed over? Yeah, he did much better gloves. Good Griffey said you officially got all classes to 100. Nice.
Magic is neither good nor
What's your next goals? Print. Man, that pause screen with the NBA Jam 5. I don't use that be right back screen enough. Like when I go get up and get me something. I used to use it a lot and then I kind of got lazy. But yeah, man. I love that BRB screen. And Joker. 100 hardcore and then Abattoir is here. I need to start doing planners for that. Like I've been messing around with it a little bit, but I don't really think much really changes on the Rogue. Like most stuff that I would normally do, most is going to remain kind of similar, just with a much bigger emphasis on the cheap shot board with the glyph. But there's really not much. There really isn't too much else to really do or think about. Drop the 5 boards. I assume that's probably going to be the play for most setups. But I do wonder though if so here's the thing. I do wonder if, and this would be a very like a glassier way of looking at it, but like I wonder if you can ever make, I wonder if you can make like, how do I put it? Hypothetically, let's say Victimize gets fixed or whatever like that for Abattoir's here. I wonder if putting that unique glyph on the exploit weakness board can be enough to kind of make something like very single target related as rapid fire actually have some off to be able to like clear around. Because I mean, you'll be able to. It's. I don't know. I gotta. The only thing I don't like about it, obviously is the potion thing on the rare nose of that board, but just kind of curious. The obvious choice right now is cheap shot, but that is obviously if you're planning on going you know, close quarters combat. But I do at least want to do one thing or try one thing or at least offer one thing that isn't close quarters combat that might be decent enough. Like even if it, you know, wouldn't be yeah, all your builds are off meta, so you die, you'll get far in ALG. You run a 7 for row poison abuse. You mean like currently? Toothless? Well, I mean, 7 boards is kind of normal for poison abuse currently. Poison abuse TB rogues. Like that's kind of the norm. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to do that for Abattoir Azir though, of course, but you know, like in the current, yeah, that's normal. Oof, that hurt.
I'm not ready yet.
See folks saying at the level of metamorphosis. Well, you mean the vampire power, right? Yeah, don't do it. It's totally not worth. For most people, it is kind of too late. That is true. Wait, what, Riptide? I don't plan on using Chief Sharp War for AOZ. I'm doing it because, one, it was your plan. Wait, so you said you don't plan on using Chief Shot Board, but it was your plan. I'm confused. See, Woody said I wouldn't live, so I want to clear it before him. You sent it to Woody? You planned on tricks for tears. What made you want to do tricks? I mean, I'm just like genuinely curious. Like I'm not like critiquing or anything. Just out of curiosity. What made you want to do tricks? Looking for a quick boost now? Nah. Appreciate it though, but nah. I've had lots of people who like ask or offer, but I like actually. Might sound weird, but I like actually playing the game. So I don't really get to level often, so it's like I don't mind going through the process, especially with the XP boost. It's okay. Yeah, and the way to proc slow reliably. Oh, because you're using Blaze Shift. Is that why? Got it. Okay. No, you're not. I can see the logic there. I love the game after 60. goblin in there. Oh, he didn't get sucked in, of course.
I need time to prepare.
Fighting gods with frozen orb is hard though.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare.
Got him. Got him. Thought you was gonna get away, huh? Thought you was gonna get away. Have you thought about Riptide? Have you thought about just doing? Well, I'm sure you thought about it. You think? Do you think you can get away with doing penitent greaves then? But now, I like the way that you think about it. It's like the whole challenge accepted thing. So, someone says I can't do something, I do it. You know what's also funny though, Riptide? I have a similar story, but years ago. Legit years ago. I'm talking about like 2018, 17 in Diablo 3. I remember someone was asking Woody Joe. I wasn't on like speaking terms like that with Woody. Not like there's anything wrong or anything. Just that I was much smaller, and so I had no contact with like any of those guys at all with anything. But I remember someone mentioned with Unhallowed Essence multi-shot, because I was actually playing it with Hexing Pants, but I really wasn't pushing yet. And someone asked Woody, it's like, hey, how come you don't use Hexing Pants? You know, I saw a guy, and that guy was me at the time, you know, on like the leaderboards that was doing Hexing Pants. And Woody, like at the time, kind of just dismissed the idea, saying it's not worth the toughness loss and you can't really do it. Only for, you know, a few years later for him to actually be running Hexing Pants with Yuri eventually dropping dropping goods. But I was always using Hexing Pants for, you know, at the time, and I saw that as a challenge accepted type thing. So I would go on and like do, you know, my clears, you know, and do my weekend rank 1 pushes or like that with Hexing Pants each time. So I know I know what you mean with that. But yeah, I like the whole challenge accepted type stuff too. There are people who think I wouldn't be able to get enough AoE with rapid fire for Abattoir Azir, and I'm just like, challenge accepted. Because the thing about it is, Riptide, if it's anything like GRs, something, you know, I have quite a bit of experience with manipulating, I guess you could say, then I would look at it in the way that I look at God 6 Demon Hunter. That doesn't have a lot of AoE, but it has extremely good single target damage. How do you make God 6 work well, right? In situations where, you know, you have to kind of clear. Similar kind of concept. You just hit incredibly hard in the situations that you're in. So you don't have to gather, or you don't have to, like, you know, make use of your full AoE. You just make sure that you go balls to the wall DPS, even if it is at a sacrifice of some of your defense. But you won't have to worry about fighting too many things at one time, because you'll be whittling down the mobs one by one really, like, relatively quickly. So the amount of incoming damage will be lessened to you because you can snipe. So that is my initial plan. I can afford to be a little glassier as long as I snipe the threats. Oh no, but I mean, but people will see though. It's gonna happen, and people will see it and be like, "Oh, I didn't know that was that." I'm like, I know. How's my Sorcerer Rogue treating me? I love the Sorcerer Rogue, man. There's something very satisfying about frozen orbs. A good observation on Cade's video regarding the boards and how to maximize while other boards get most multiplicative bonus. They also take the most points taken. You can consider the same when planning your boards. You said, was the boost only offered to a streamer or anyone? If God wants to help you. God 187 wants to help you. That's us going to the Sorc side.
Out of mana once again.
It will be both Rapid Fire and Barrage. I can somewhat see that. Especially since you don't really need the Barrage aspect, right? You just get the Rapid Fire aspect if you want. I can say the Barrage aspect is very, very, very lackluster unless you put on a weapon, and even then it's like questionable. The thing is with Flurry and not using combination too, is that it can't be done. I think it'll be incredibly difficult to do it without combination, of course. At least especially with, because without combination you don't have the, well, you know, to boss will bug. So there is a pretty hefty damage penalty for not doing so. Using both cores, you need both aspects. I guess you really even wouldn't need the rapid aspect or the rapid fire aspect either. It's a good point, because you know Barrage would take care of whatever is not that Barrage. Sorry, rapid fire would take care of whatever Barrage doesn't. But I do think that I'm right there with the Zarya, where I think people kind of like underestimate the ability of rapid fire. Just keep in mind right now, the content is not hard enough for rapid fire to rapid fire is repeating to actually get its full value. We almost never get repeating's full value at all. Like a geared out rapid fire rogue is not getting repeating's full value because stuff doesn't last long enough for repeating to actually repeat. So imagine, you know, repeating with 28 arrows on a target that didn't die on the first target. Now we actually have some like arrows. We have 28 additional, or maybe 90% of 28. You have about 25, 26, you know, additional arrows shooting from or ricocheting from the first target. Something that we almost never get in current content. So the harder the content, the better the repeating becomes on rapid fire. And we have yet to really get rapid fire's full value with repeating in the current content because nothing is hard enough for it. So when people say, "Oh, you know, the AOE is not, you know, it's not there, or the Clarion is not there," it's like it's hard to say that, considering that we clear better when mobs are beefier, and we just don't have that yet. And Avatar Azir would be the perfect opportunity for that. Because stuff, at least the idea is 28 arrows shouldn't one Gimp an elite like it does now. And in reality, it's like 6 of those arrows that Gimps the elite, and the other 22 just kind of gets shot behind the elite as currently. So I really do think there's rapid fire is quite a bit underrated, and you can, you know, play that more so of a little bit, you know, pretty safe. So there's that. Trying something new today. I just like Sorc. I'm playing Frozen Orb. Do you think Rapid Fire would do AOZ without Ubers? Like Uber Uniques? Yeah. I mean, Shaco's nice to have. Doombringer's more so EHP. So if you have to be careful and not pull too much. Just snipe things one by one. If it's anything like, you know, Great Gritter is for the most part, as long as you're making progress and you're killing whatever you need to kill, you know, rather quickly, whether it's, you know, 5 shots of AoE or 2 or 1 shots of a single target type thing, as long as you're killing quickly enough. And then if shrines are a thing, then it's going to be about fishing anyways at some point. Getting the conduit shrine, getting the artillery shrine, you know, the stuff that like is gonna clear AoE anyways for me to begin with. Oh no, I'm with you, Riptide. I plan on doing Barrage as well. I'm just gonna do rapid fire first, because, well, I also kind of want to prove a point. But I also think rapid fire, out of all the range core builds, probably has the most potential. So as a bow rogue, I want to try to put bow rogue on the map, I guess, for that. But what up, Ryan? So it shouldn't be completed anyways. I think that's because of the fact that they also believe that, at least Woody Joe feels very firm about, is that like we're not going to be able to finish leveling the unique glyph. Like you won't be able to grind enough to level up the unique glyph to max. You want to prove a point? You may please clarify. A lot of there's always a segment of the community that really feels that bow rogue can't compete, or bow rogue can't keep up, kind of thing. And this isn't to say that, like, you know, obviously Twisting Blaze is very strong. Like, I don't think no one's gonna debate Poison TB Rogue being very strong. But I also don't think that bow rogue is that far behind. I think it has quality of life issues that I wish they would address for bow rogues, but I don't think that they're not viable. So most people are going to use TB Rogue and the Avatar Azir. So there needs to be some bow rogue representatives, I guess you could say. Do I happen to have a spare crossbow for pin shot rapid fire? Honestly, I used to. I cleaned out my stash like 2 days ago. I don't know if I have any of them that hasn't been altered already, but I can double check for you. In the reality, for pin shot rapid fire, don't you want to win force for that? OD Wi-Fi, appreciate the follow. I swapped to Necro to run better bow rogue, low key. Fair enough. I was looking at Rudy Bill. He has a different opinion on Windforce, and I forget why. Oh no, I watched him play it. with the Windforce. There are some things about that I disagree with when it comes to that with Rudy on, and I'll tell you why. Appreciate the follows, guys. Yeah. So when he was doing a win force, he swapped out his win force. He swapped out to a pretty mediocre win force, and granted, I have a pretty mediocre win force too as well. But he legit dropped. I think he dropped Edge Masters completely, so he didn't put it anywhere else on his gear at all. Whereas, like, let's say on the Maxroll guy, like I still have Edge Masters, just now on the weapon. So you're missing that aspect completely when you. Well, and I know he plays hardcore, so that's also a different thing too. You also gotta keep in mind he has to build a bit, you know. You want to build more tough for just in case scenarios, kind of thing. But you can fit in Edge Masters. You can fit in all of your offensive buffs and win force at the same time. And he was not doing that at the time because he wasn't geared to do that. That's one thing. But I will tell you this though, when I ran it on my stream or whatever. Also he was also having issues versus the Rift Guard or the bosses or whatever like that. Like it was taking him a little while to kill the boss with his win force setup. But when I did it, on my like setup, like the way that I have it built on Maxroll, like I 3-shotted the boss with the mediocre win force on rapid fire. So I didn't have the same issues he had. I can see why he was, why he didn't too much care for it. But I also think that his like the way that he built his physical, like pure physical pin shot rogue, is going to be a little bit different in terms of like the effectiveness thing. Is it a playstyle thing? Not really. I think it's just the way it's built. Because legit, I was watching him take like, I don't know, like 8, 9, 10 shots with rapid fire to kill the boss with win force, and it took me 3 shots with win force. So like, there's definitely something different there. And I wanted to make sure I play it too. Like I wanted to make sure I do it on live stream. So therefore, I wanted, so therefore, in case I was missing something, in case, maybe, okay, maybe it's not what I thought it was, it was going to be or whatever. Is Doombringer okay? Yeah, Doombringer is part of the Maxroll guide. But here's the thing though. Compared to a two-hand crossbow, remember, for those who were watching me live stream, right? Remember, the max crits I was able to get with the imbued version was around 7 mil with the two-hand crossbow on my pin shot. So my pin shot was probably maxing out somewhere around 7 mil-ish. I think I saw an 8 mil crit. Like, I mean, it was like rare. I mean, it was a rare thing. Okay. When I swapped to the win force, which was not as good as my two-hand crossbow, my max crit on shadow imbued pin shot was 14 million. I went from barely scrapping 8 mil to almost 14 million. No, not almost 14 mils. 14 mil crits. I was seeing 14 mil crits quite, I won't say regularly, but it came up it came up enough for you to be like, wow, this is actually kind of nice. There's a massive difference between 7 mil, almost 8 mil, and 14 mil. Like the two-hand crossbow was not close. Like it was not close. Now, I will say on a single target, the two-hand crossbow is a little bit better. Like no denying that, because you're not gonna really be able to get the win force value because you're not gonna have that lucky hit chance at all. You're just not. So he's not wrong in that whatsoever in terms of like the two-hand crossbow being better on a boss. That is true because win force is going to be inferior to a two-hand crossbow with rapid fire in any case. However, I think the difference was just either I 2-shot the Rift Guardian, or sorry, not Rift Guardian, I 2-shot the boss or I 3-shot the boss. That's kind of what it was. So with the two-hand crossbow, I had the ability to two-shot a rift guard or two-shot a boss, a dungeon boss at T100. With Wind Force, it's gonna take me 3 shots. That's it. So, I mean, I don't think that that's the inconvenience, but you can totally just swap the weapon if you want to at the boss. But I don't think, for me, I think for the average player, killing it in 3 shots versus 2 shots, granted you're, you know, maxed out, of course, stuff like that, I don't think it's really that is really a game changer. And there's way more benefit to critting for almost double the value that I would with my two-hand crossbow versus, or sorry, the Wind Force over the two-hand crossbow. Another thing to think about too as well is that you kind of have to shoot puncture enough times to really make use of the Wind Force. If you shoot puncture once and then hit penetrating shot and you didn't proc the combo points, then yes, Wind Force is gonna feel like a wet noodle to you on pin shot, because, well, chances are you're probably not going to proc the double damage because you only have a, what, 30%, roughly a 30% chance. A little bit less than that if you only shoot puncture once and then your penetrating shot once. So you're going to get measly numbers like, you know, 1 mil, 2 mil crits or whatever. But I think it's well worth shooting puncture maybe 3-4 times or like that with Ravenous as fast as we attack, right? Like, it's worth the extra like half a second's worth of puncture to get your crits to go from 2 mil to 14 mil and just annihilate the area, in my opinion. So when I watch some, you know, not Booty Joe per se, but like when I watch some people who ask me to kind of critique their penetrating shot road build, like that's the thing I tell them. I'm like, you got to shoot your punctures more often before shooting your penetrating shot, because you need to proc that 22 combo points to completely annihilate with your Wind Force. If you just shoot puncture once and hope it procs and then shoot penetrating shot and then you wonder where your damage went, then, well, that explains it. So I guess too, Picha, it can be a playstyle thing too as well, but I also understand that the whole idea behind the Wind Force is to make sure you have full proc, so therefore you can get those ridiculous numbers on the Wind Force. You said that one, the one on Maxroll? Yeah, there should only be 1 penetrating shot got on Maxroll, but yes. But that's the one, yes. Would I rate your rogue? At some point, yeah, I can do that. Yeah, but the thing about it is that, like, yeah, I don't think Woody really liked imbues to begin with in general. He's really not a fan of it. But I think he'll come around. He'll come around. Remember, he didn't like combo points either. And now he came around. Remember that? And I told Woody, welcome to the dark side. This is before the Toboss Will bug, by the way. So like, it's not like he was making the swap to combo points in general before the Toboss Will bug was a thing. And I told him, I said, welcome to the dark side, bro. Welcome to the dark side. It is just more damage, but that's also imbuements. Imbuements is the same way. It's just more damage. I mean, sometimes like, you don't really want to, you know, use the Eldritch Bounty board. You kind of want to get rid of it because you don't want to go all the way from one corner to another and, you know, and whatnot. But I mean, sure, I would love to use a different board than Eldritch Bounty board, to be honest with you. I'm not going to lie, but it's very strong. It's just strong. Mathematically, it's just stronger than physical. Like just pure physical in general. You can make physical work. Obviously, you know what he did. He definitely made it work. But like mathematically, like the imbuements are just a little stronger, especially with the multiplicative stuff that you get from them. You know, with Shadow, you get a multiplier. You know, with Cold, you get several multipliers. Like it's just difficult to compete against. imbuements. I mean, you could try. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I think this patch though. I think this patch made physical builds considerably better, and also like, you know, not too far behind imbuement builds. Because before it really wasn't really close. Like imbuement builds were just flat out stronger, especially with the crit to imbuement stuff that was also multiplicative. Like yeah, a physical build would not keep up. But this patch, you can do a pure physical build and not feel like you're completely gimped for doing so. But yeah, that's my take on the Wind Force thing. And I know also too, Woody didn't like the knockback on the Wind Force. And I thought that was a little odd because I can understand it in Diablo 3 when you're trying to like, you know, like not, you know, like unstoppable these, you know, the mobs, and you're trying to like pull and stuff like that. Like all that kind of really messes with like greater rift pushing and whatnot. But here where you don't really want to be close, like I think the knockback is actually actually sort of weak, to be honest with you. Like the like how far they get knocked back is really not that far, but I don't see a problem with it in D4. Like what does it hurt for a pin shot rapid fire rogue that they're not back? Like especially since we're using puncture for our basic attack, so it's not like you have to chase the mob, right? Pin shots are range skill, rapid fire is a range skill. The puncture is range, right? The only inconvenience I could see is if you want to dash through or shadow step for the close quarters combat buff or whatever. But like dash has a pretty big range. Shadow step has a pretty nice range. So I guess like for me, I don't see any negatives with the knockback on the Wind Force. But yeah, I mean, like I said, I did it on live stream, and I was able to legit show the pretty massive difference between the Wind Force and the two-hand crossbow, as long as you proc the combo points. Like there's a pretty massive difference between the two. He gave you crap for combo points and seasons. I take it there will be builds coming out with the abattoir to help us conquer it. Yep, we will have all of our abattoir 0 setups for all of our Maxroll builds. So we will have a variation for you guys to look at. Resistances feel non-existent today. Died like 20x. Sorry. Are you playing on your normal character? Did you change a piece of gear on accident that might have had resistances on it? Etc. Or so for your build, you say it's okay to run Wind Force, Doombringer, and combination. If you're following the Maxroll guide, yes, there is a variation that shows you that you can do all three. And Shaco too, actually. But yeah, you didn't change anything from yesterday. Okay. Is Rob too from Maxroll? He used to be Maxroll. He's no longer Maxroll. Has it been for months now? What happened to Druid? Nothing. He just hasn't been created yet.
I need time to prepare.
Am I liking Sorc? Yeah, I've always liked Sorc. I played her a little bit last season. Frozen Orb is my favorite Sorc skill though. So I'm gonna try to make this work. Or see how far or how strong I can kind of make it, I guess, in game. And also, no one else is playing Frozen Orb. I haven't seen a single Sorc play Frozen Orb at all, like in terms of a content creator. So I figure I'd offer that kind of content too. No one's playing Frozen Barb either. I probably should go ahead and just do the capstone, right? Like, why am I not doing the capstone right now? I'm like level 40, level 44. I think doing any of the capstones on Frozen Orbit will be kind of tough. Just because of the nature of the skill. It should make it fun. I have like no defense anywhere either. Like not, I don't even have any defense on my skill tree at all. I took 0 so far. Eventually I will, but what happened to Neck Rogue? Neck Rogue's there. Neck Rogue's there. I just kind of wanted to play Frozen Orb. Also, what else am I missing? What other important aspect am I missing? Hold on, let me look up something. I guess I'll get it as a drop at some point. I'll just drop. Keep that. I have aspect of LMS actually. Azura, 15 degrees, Frostburn, maybe an interesting barb. Combined with like Immortal Barb.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright, let's go ahead and do this capstone. You have all the Ubers except for Shaco and Salig. How do you access Lord Tier? I'm excited the dungeon but can't enter. Have you finished the seasonal journey stuff? Well, not journey stuff, but the seasonal like quest line. Or like is that the like the last part of your quest line? And also what Peach just said. That's another. Do you have the mat to summon him? Is happening to your rogue? Have you noticed it? Is it just today that you guys have noticed that, or? I was playing my rogue yesterday. I didn't notice anything weird, but was it today? You said you guys are saying?
I'm not ready yet.
He's a beefy boy.
I'm low on precious mana. I need time to prepare that.
Just today? Okay. Maybe want to jump on my rogue and kind of find out myself too.
I'm not ready.
Ooh, that hurt. Might want to at least put on might or something for defense. You have some. They have a good chunk of disobedience though. I think. Yeah. Thanks to Blizzard.
I need time to prepare that.
Big upgrade there. Also a big upgrade here. Just realized that. Let's go put some points into that. Which do you prefer, finely tuned helm with the aspect of Mike or Shaco? Shaco any day. But that's on my rogue. Yeah, Shaco any day on the rogue. The all res is capped at 69.9. AD, where do you live and what do you do when I'm not streaming? So Southeast United States. So
I need time to prepare that.
and I'm a teacher. So I teach percussion. Or I guess you could say music at a high school, but yeah, percussion specifically.
I need time to prepare that.
Was better. So how come? Shaco gives you +4 to all skills. And it already has 20% damage reduction, which is exactly what Might gives you. So Might gives you 20% damage reduction. Shaco also gives you 20% damage reduction. But Shaco also gives you a better amount of stats than a regular helm could ever possibly get you. Only thing that you lose for having a Shaco is the armor percent, which that means that if you're not running disobedience, you have to run it somewhere. So, and that's still worth, it's still worth the trade. It's still worth the trade for that. At the expense of attack speed and total armor. like I said, with total armor, you can just slap disobedience and you're fine. So you'll be missing an aspect. But on most rogue builds, just like specifically, it's easy to trade out one aspect that isn't really as important. Yeah, attack speed isn't really that big of a deal because you got Ravenous, right? So, I mean, you're not gonna feel that, you know, little bit of attack speed that you're missing once Ravenous procs. Like I said, +4 to all skills. Yeah, that's great. Especially with Dark Shroud, you know, +4 ranks to Dark Shroud as well. It's also more toughness. So like, it's just.
I need time to prepare that.
The lightning is eating me up. Kind of want to wear that, but never made any music like you were. Were you or are you in a band? So I don't like do any like gigging, I guess you could say, or gigs, or I don't play for like a symphony or anything, just because like those gigs are extremely difficult to get, and it just depends on where you live. I don't live in nowhere near any of those possibilities. If I ever, you know, got into one, would I take the move? Maybe, depends. But not like when you do music or when you go to school for music, for the most part, chances are you're not gonna really make it as a musician. Like as a musician, your best bet is to teach. That's why you see a lot more music teachers than people who went to school for music actually doing like, well, musical gigs. Not saying that you can't do gigs. I'm just saying like a more stable path is going to be teaching. Never say never. No, I'm just telling you just from experience. You can live on a street if you want and hope you make it, but I mean, ideally you need something concrete while you do something else. So I chose to teach and also do other things, only just because there's, even if teaching is obviously not a lot of money either, there's at least benefits, whereas there's zero benefits to gigging at the moment, like just kind of hoping it happens, right? But you got to pay bills in the meantime, right?
I'm not ready yet.
Like getting into like, let's say like a Philharmonic or whatever, right? It's like almost as rare as like making the NFL or NBA. And this is with the degree. You can have the degree, right? And you still have those odds of being able to make something like that at the end of the day, to where you're actually getting, you know, decent money for playing said instrument you went to school to master. Like, don't get me wrong. I mean, I love the craft. I love the art. That's why I did it, right? But it's one of those things where I tell any of my students who might be looking to do it that it's like, make sure you have something else lined up as well. I'm not saying don't go for it. I'm just saying, like, let it be something where it's like you hit the lottery, like you just hit the lottery, you just won the lottery type ordeal, and don't make it like the career path unless it opens up for you. Like if you get the shot, you get the audition, you get in, great, go for it. Not saying don't, but I'd say easily 80 to 90% of people who went to school for music are not making a living doing music. Which is unfortunate. It's a very unfortunate reality, but it just is what it is. With that being said, though, I do play drum set on the side a little bit for a church, which is, I guess you can consider that a gig in a sense. I did Panthers percussion drum line for a little bit, which is the NFL drum line or whatever. The pay was actually was minimum wage, which was crap, but I mean, it was fun while I did it. You like pinch shot rapid fire poison? Cool. It is really neat with the bursting venoms thing. And the ability to, you know, proc poison legit everywhere. It's a fun setup. Another wizard? No, man. What are you talking about? My balls are different. Do you not see that my balls that I throw are bigger than the balls you see people orbiting around them? I am playing with the bigger balls. Okay. I mean, it's only true, right? Can you not say that these blue balls are bigger? My blue balls are bigger. Are they not? I'm legit just telling the truth. They're blue because no one's been messing with this for a while. No one's been messing with them for a while, so of course they're blue. What color do you expect them to be?
Out of mana once again.
I mean, how many people are playing with Frozen Orb? I mean, just it might be that time of year. We're purple by now.
I'm not ready yet.
Blue and swollen. Yeah, and like mine's pulsate too, right? See, you see how you see how mine's pulsate and like the other ones with the smaller balls don't. And I'm just saying. Probably should use this. But I'm not, because I'm stubborn. I probably should level up my hemomancy, right? You gave me 5 bling. Whoa, that hurt. Gotcha. Iron walking stick. I really probably should get some different armor, right? Okay, I still got my vampire powers. Okay, we're good. Any other blink I can get? When I get the world tier 3, I think I'm gonna upgrade my hemomancy because it ain't doing nothing right now at level 1. Gotcha.
I'm not ready yet.
Ah, I did not see the crossbow on the side. Ow.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need some crit chance for real. I need those boots.
I need time.
I really need those unique boots. I'm thinking to myself, do I really want to go to Bosswell with my sword? At the end of the day, depending on how my mana regen ends up being, I have an idea for better mana management. That's how I say it. That might not necessarily involve to Bosswell. Especially since considering I'll have the Isu's boots, at least that's the idea. So. Explosions from the Shadow Key passive. 36% damage. Died by frozen. I'm not really bothered with that key passive. I wonder if it's actually like actually worth that all. He dies, like I know I was gonna win. I didn't see it. Probably too late. It's too late. I mean, you pretty much knew the outcome. Alright, this is gonna be an interesting fight. That was some crazy dodging.
I'm not ready yet. I lack the needed mana.
Someone else need to do them. Who's third?
I need time to prepare.
I'm out of potions actually. Alright, this is gonna be. Oh, well, he's dead. Just when I said that. Yeah, I got you, Ryan. What? Bruh. Just. That's how you feel? That's, uh, just. I mean. He just. Where is he? There he is. Bruh. These little 50 bows could take over the world. Dude, I still think a level 100 corpse bow, sorry, a T100 corpse bow could literally one-on-one Lilith. And I don't even think it would be close. Oh, I forgot I have disobedience here. Need to actually take that off. This has lightning, poison, and shadow and movement speed. What? Bro, this is like the perfect entry level to World Tier 3 boot. That was you with the arrow. Just getting your bling back.
I'm not ready yet.
Take that. Extract that. I don't really care for that. I'm gonna extract that though. 2 ranks to Frozen Orb. That's critical strike chance and lucky hit chance though. Pull this one up too. Salvage the rest. And switch to World Tier 3, and then I guess I don't know. I don't even know where to go to World Tier 3. I guess Blood Harvest stuff again. Also need to update my upgrade my Hemomancy stuff. These pants are way better. I got 8 points to spend. I guess like at this point just start taking defensive stuff. Using the cooldown grants 10% of your life maximum as a bear for 3 seconds. Not right now. Yeah, I guess it's just this here. Oh, there's also this. All right, let me go refuel. Let me get something to drink real quick and stuff. So I'll be right back. My bad. Thanks for that. I didn't say anything special. I was like, time to jump to World Tier 3. I did need to imprint stuff though. And I'm missing something on the build. I'm sure I'll get it as a drop, but I wonder if I can get it from a dungeon in the meantime. Let's see. Let's take a look. Aspects. Wait, why are these not embedded? Bro, these are not in. Well, at least the embeds are not working for me for some reason. My efficiency. Guessing did really? Oh. Yeah, there's I guess it's nothing. That's like a must. Frozen Memories is nice though. Fortune. And Frost Blitz aspect. So these are things I have to just find. Okay. I thought so. But I do want to see you check something. Not worth. Let's just do that with these boots. I guess disobedience. Real quick. Let's do a might real quick. And then just throw on a basic rapid. Why not? For now. And whatever's on here, I don't care. Are you dueling me again? Oh, I waited too late. Oh, there it is. I felt bad for you. That's how that was. Oh yeah, there is Helltide. But let's do this here because we're gonna need some whatchamacallits. Let's see if I can actually survive.
I'm not ready yet.
That was a Sorc. Okay, this is better than what I had before. Sacred gear.
I'm not ready yet.
They need to patch the update, the tooltip, yeah.
I need time to prepare. I need time to prepare that.
How long does it last? For the week. So till Monday of next week. You like the YouTube thumbnail? Thanks.
I'm not ready yet.
Not only is there not an established way to group in the game, true, but outside each Uber boss, monsters constantly spawn, making it impossible to type in chat. Also true. I also realized that Starless Guy's buff resets when you use Metamorphosis. That ring has all kinds of issues, man. That ring is just... It's just sad right now.
I'm out of mana. I'm not ready yet.
I literally just stayed right there. And just took the hit. I doubt my own frozen orb. Not again, it ain't happening again. Throw it. Quite a few legendaries, though. Hopefully it'll be something I can use. Okay, where's my, like, super DPS increase here somewhere? There it is, plus 240. Nice. Let's go ahead and do that. And plus 95 here. A lot more armor here. We'll go ahead and just plop that in there. kind of like these boosts. I think I'm gonna keep the boost for a while. Oh, this has movement speed on it. But I lose my elemental resistances. I am a sword though. I don't want to care as much yet. At least not yet. But that movement speed. Oh, I got movement speed on that. Never mind. I guess we'll hold off. Everything else is okay. There's that key passive I want. That's what I want. I'm looking for that. But it's got to go on something I'm going to hold on to for a while. So I guess I can't really do anything with it right now. This guy's totally becomes starless when you pick that ring. It's a good way to say that. Jason's appreciate the follow. I think all the other rares are +2 frozen orb. Oops, wrong thing. Question about rogues. I noticed a lot of builds take Dark Shroud and Smoke Grenade. Does the Dark Shroud act just as a passive with the aspect to create free Dark Shrouds? Yes. You basically are getting 7 skills by having the Umbrous aspect. Bruh. I'm just trying to get back to town, man. Oh, he's by himself. Me and the Barb. Okay. Oh, well, I guess it's me and the Barb. The whole gang came.
I'm not ready yet.
Got you. Get my potions. I'll get back here. Okay, now can I go to town? Do what I gotta do? Okay, I just left activating Dark Shroud for the movement speed buff. It happens, but that's the thing. You get all the stuff with Dark Shroud. You get all the passive bonuses and everything for Dark Shroud without having it on your bar. So generally speaking, as long as you're attacking stuff and you're not getting hit as often, which on some of those builds you really shouldn't be getting hit much at all, you're gonna have a lot of movement speed for sure. Appreciate the biddies, man. I gotta look through all these carefully. Don't care anymore. It's imprinted. Printed. And it's got movement speed on it. Pull that off. I wonder if I should try to go to the world boss. Should I should I attempt the world boss? For unique items, do I prioritize power affixes or aspect power? It depends on the unique in the class. I don't think there's a very specific answer for that. I would normally say the unique affix is probably the most important part of it, like the role on that. But like, let's say Tabalt's Will for rogues, for example, the maximum resource is more important than the unique role. So it just depends. Probably not the answer you were looking for, but yeah, that's the best I'm going to be able to do. I'm sorry. Yeah, it just depends. Critical strike chance, thanks. Now I can imprint something. Let's just imprint that for now. Oh, I actually don't have mine on there. Oh, we'll do it for now. Why not? Just to have something there. I forgot this over here. Yeah, let's go to world boss. You said the Ring of Refer. I would prioritize the unique affix on that. For sure. Zero robots in 5 minutes. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to go. Let's go. Again, I guess while I wait, I'll upgrade my other stuffs. I'll upgrade my vampiric powers. Lock that. Fishing jagged spikes. Blood boil. Ravenous, of course. Dying. You don't want to give me Hemomancy at all? Actually, I don't have that equipped. I probably should have it just there to have it. Even if I'm missing raid requirements. 2 more skulls. Wait, escape after selecting the power. I'll save me a little more time. Yeah, I usually forget that I can do that. I legit forgot I can do that. I haven't upgraded vampire powers in a long time. I've yet to see Hemomancy come up not once. Really? Interesting. Oh, we got 2 ball lightnings in here. And we got a fireball. Sword. Besides ball lightning, what do you think would be the best sword build for LG? I want to say Blizzard, but maybe there's going to be a lot of unstoppables happening. So hard to say. But I mean, you're going to see a lot of a lot of ball lightnings and Abattoir Azure. I was hoping to get better items than I did. Like maybe a better weapon or something, but oh well. It happens. Back to what was I doing before? Tunnels for a little bit and then go back and search for more stuff. Finally got your ball lightning armor to 16k to prep for Abattoir. Yeah. People are saying 15k is like where you want to be in terms of armor is concerned. Which is pretty easy to do, honestly, with just disobedience alone and like one armor roll, like a high armor roll somewhere. All season Drew here started a lot of lightning sword yesterday for this year are already at 70. Three levels per tier. Did anyone confirm that it's 3 levels, 3 Nightmare Dungeon tiers per level? That's the rumor. It'll be interesting to find out whether that's true or not.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, stronger one.
I need time to prepare.
Oof. I tried to evade. I didn't have it. That was an event too.
I'm not ready yet.
A lot of corpse bows that just spawned out of nowhere.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Killer up. Appreciate the follow. Also, Sean. Appreciate the follow. I hate not being able to hear the alerts. Freaking YouTube. Oh well. I wonder if I can use my transmog on this character. My that fire transmog. The hell transmog. Oh, laggy. Oh, broiler. I honestly did not even see you there. I literally saw you at like the very, very tip top of my chat screen. Extra 35% going. Pretty well. Kind of what you would expect. I mean, leveling was pretty easy as it was, so having a bonus kind of makes it fairly quick.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare.
You know it's only 25% right now, right? It's a tooltip bug. It's actually 35. Blizzard already mentioned it, and that they can only fix the tooltip with the client side patch.
I'm not ready yet.
You like YouTube more than Twitch for watching streams except for the character limit? Usually I can probably up the quality of the YouTube stream actually and do AV1 codecs or encoder. It also means that I have to prioritize YouTube over Twitch to do that. So then therefore my Twitch chat starts to suffer, which is currently the majority of my viewership at the moment. But it means that I can stream in like 1440p on like YouTube. I'm sitting at 11k armor right now, level 100 necro. I have a hard time increasing the trying multiple fixed rules, trying for better gear. So there's some way I can have more luck with armor. Can't do more than T780 right now, as I'm just too vulnerable. Are your resistances maxed out too? Like all of your resistances are 70%. But generally speaking, you know, the 4 places to get armor rolls would be your necklace, your chest, your pants, and your helm, right? So those are the 4 places you can get it. If you're at 11k, you probably have it on like 2 of the 4 places, right? You probably have just 2 armor rolls. If that's the case, then you're gonna have to run disobedience to get the rest of the armor up. So make sure you have disobedience aspects somewhere to, you know, get that armor up to about probably somewhere like 16k if you put it like on the amulet. Are you saving up for a certain piece of hardware for your computer or Twitch setup? Nope. I pretty much got everything I want. Or everything I would need. Anything past this point would just be just like because I want it, not because I need it. I mean, I could stream at 4K. I could play the game at 4K. Ultra settings. And never really dip below like 140 FPS or whatever, so yeah, I'm content. I'm just actually just waiting for Twitch to actually switch over to 81, because then that would make, well, lives easier for Twitch, because that would mean less, you know, less strain on their services, because, you know, less data, you know, data is really needed to transfer with 81 versus a standard codex. But not everybody will have a, you know, current generation GPU to do that. But still, once they do that, eventually in the future, or allow for that codex to be a thing, then I can stream 1440p. It should be pretty nice, actually. It'll be pretty hard for like the mobile viewers though. So like the mobile viewers will have to, like, you know, still bring it down to a typical 720 or 480p experience. But yeah. Just an answer. I have most, to be honest, in terms of aspect. It's still stats on gear. I'm having bad luck with. Hey man, you're welcome. Yeah, definitely a, you know, disobedience somewhere is gonna help you. That is if you don't have room, if that makes sense, right? So like, obviously there are uniques that you probably have on your build. That might be a pants, or it might be a helm, or whatever, which kind of takes up an armor roll naturally. So generally speaking, the more uniques your build has, or you have, the more likely you're gonna have to run disobedience somewhere. This combo points increases the damage of the poison dot. Yes. Well, because it increases the damage of the skill itself, and the poison imbuement is going off of the base damage of the skill. So combo points also increases the base damage of twisting blades, or, well, yeah, I'll just say that.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, if it didn't do that, then no one would run combo points on twisting blades when doing poison.
I'm not ready yet.
Not bad.
I need time to prepare.
And 49 now. We'll start doing Nightmare Dungeons pretty soon. Actually, you know what? We'll switch it up. Let's not stay. We'll do Whispers in here. Yeah, 4 uniques right now. Helmet, Bone Spear, New Ring, Auto Cast, Leather Wall, Shield, and Pants. Yeah, so that means you're missing. That means you have. So yeah, so that means you actually have the armor rolls you need, because you're gonna only put them in 2 places, and that's gonna be what, your chest and your amulet, right? So you have 2 armor rolls, and that's all. That's all you can have. You can't. There's no more armor rolls you can put anywhere else. So, like, the only way that you're going to be able to increase your armor is just from that point on, is 2 things. 1, disobedience aspect, which is going to increase your armor a lot if it's on an amulet. And 2, making sure that your gear is like as high of item power as possible, because the higher the item power, the more armor that particular piece of gear actually has. So those are the only 2 ways to actually increase your armor past that point, since you have 2 slots that are uniques that would normally be in places that would have an armor percent roll. Let's go.
I'm not ready yet.
Pick up all of these.
I'm not ready yet.
Makes sense. Yeah, man, you're welcome.
I'm not ready yet.
Movement speed actually feels quite nice.
I need time to prepare that.
Well, with the shrine, of course.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Man with Toad with the raid. Unfortunately, I can't hear my own alert, so I don't even think I can even do the dance correctly. Yeah, and I'm in the middle of a fight too. But what up, man with Toad? How's it going? I'm about to figure out how to, or figure out a workaround for that. Oh, that hurt. Where's my, is it just me by myself? Thought I had some help in there.
I need time to prepare
You know, the audio for the glasses, yeah. I couldn't even put the glasses on either. I was like in the middle of a fight with these whatchamacallits, and they disappear if you die.
I need time to prepare.
What was up, man? Appreciate the raid. What do I think Blizzard bringing in the mercenaries who travel with? Like,
I need time to prepare.
can you give me more detail on that? Like, you mean like just mercenaries following you, or like, you know, are you mean talking about like followers? I honestly don't see them doing that. But only just because it's like, imagine how many like followers would happen while you're running around in, like, let's say Helltide, or it's just slightly better, I guess. You know, while you're running around in Helltide and there's like a bunch of people with their own, like, you know, follower, that would be that would kind of lag. I could see a lot of lag happening with that. With the way that they coded the game currently to load each character in the game, you have to load the follower too as well as they're running around. I think that would be a big lag mess, which is probably why they wouldn't do that. I mean, I would like it. Like, personally, I would like it, but I don't see them going down that route. I would say specifically because of that. All these different things where no, we'll hold on to it. We'll wait. I do want to salvage though. What happened to Neck Road? I wanted to play some Frozen Orb. I made one earlier this afternoon and I was kind of having fun with it, so I was like, you know what? I'll play with the I'll play a Frozen Orb. I'll get Frozen Orb there first. I'll do Neck Rogue later. Such a low roll in that. Whatchamacallit there.
Use these.
Backline energy, crowd control, firewall.
How can I help?
Create this item.
There, you are something so fine.
A little better than what I have, so we'll do that.
There's that.
Alright. And we need to go claim my whispers. That's to fade away when you enter a group zone, right? Kind of like an ESL. Yeah, so I guess the followers will only be useful in like dungeons then, right? If you're doing solo dungeon content, the follower is useful then. But then outside of that, I assume that would be okay. Hey, I got a unique. All right. This is actually a really good glove. Also, that affix is really good. Yeah, just the stats on it, period. Except for overpower, I don't really care for that, but everything else is actually quite good. Ridiculous. Let's see. Let's enchant this real quick. I'm gonna keep this glove for a little bit until I reach World Tier 4. Nice if I can get like attack speed. I'm not gonna be lucky enough to get attack speed. A couple of more times. Intelligence. As well as, nope. Alright, it's not gonna give it to me. It's still the same thing, doesn't really matter. I'll print over that. And for funsies, we'll do another Codex powder. Rapid. Why not? We're doing alright. See how I like rapid fire?
It is done.
Boots, helms, rings. I'll just do boots. Memory dungeon sigil. Glyph. I actually wonder if I should. I'm still on the fence about what I want my pants to be eventually. I don't know if I want them. So I'll try both at some point. These require level 8. Even think about wearing. Back to the grind. Should I trade out Might for Disobedience? That depends. If you don't have any Uber Uniques, or if you have 3 armor rolls, and your Paragon board is pretty fleshed out, then you don't necessarily need Disobedience right now. Right now, as in like the current game, like, you know, current difficulty of the game. Abattoir 0, different story. But we're not there yet. That hasn't came out yet. Yeah, for Abattoir 0, you're going to want Disobedience, but right now you don't need it if you have 3 armor rows. But if you have a bunch of uniques and you kind of struggle with your armor, as in like you don't have any, you know, you can only do like 2 rolls, then you have to have disobedience somewhere. And if it means taking out might, then yes. In reality, since you said might, well, I don't really know what class you're playing, but yeah, that kind of holds true for most classes. Level 67 pin shot row. Okay, so yeah, you don't have any uniques yet. So I mean, you're probably gonna have room to slot disobedience anyway, so you might as well. But
I need time to prepare that.
you can see yourself running road next season.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
There's one more rescue. See how close am, oh no, I did get the big one already. Okay.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare
Oh, that hurt.
I need time to prepare
That barrier came in clutch.
I'm not ready yet.
That poison damage though. Is overpower any good for TB poison rogue? No. You never want to put any overpower damage on your rogue. Rogues don't scale like that with overpower, or don't have any skills that really scale with overpower like that.
I need time to prepare
The overpower the Necron is very powerful. Yeah, just rogue. Yeah, just rogues don't have anything that like really makes overpower like stand out as like a mainstay. Necros got it. Barbs obviously have it. Druids have it to a certain extent with Pulverize. There's just no rogue equivalent of that, of any of those. Ball lightning. None of these are actual upgrades, except for maybe these pants. Even then, that's just like not even any good aspects. So we'll just junk all this. Same thing. Another turn. About to be time for Nightmare Dungeon spamming pretty soon. Wait, what did I leave? Rapid circle.
Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
It is done.
Good strings, chest plates. The rings. And they're all kind of like regular, no sacred rings. Oof. All right. All right. Let's actually do some Nightmare Dungeons. Get some glyphs and do things. I think I'm strong enough to do it. Find out. Is there 3 more levels for you, and then you hit up the nightmare dungeons yourself? There is one aspect I kind of really should use and like wear, but I just don't have a piece I kind of want to hold on to long enough to use it. I don't have a spare one either, and it's not one I can find in the codex. So okay, 55 mobs. Okay, yeah, we're good.
I'm not ready yet.
Somewhat of a throwback.
I need time to prepare that.
Yeah, throwback. The throwback is always there. I'm talking about the song. The song is mostly a throwback. Yeah. Yeah, this song's been out for a minute. I want to stay in the dungeon. We'll do like a full clear.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
We had third season of 2100. Barbarian hold a status this run. Yeah, this is actually my second tune. But there was always something for me to like do or experiment on rogues. My goal is always like exhaust rogues' capabilities as far as I can in terms of experimenting what's possible, all that stuff. And then do something and then do a different class. So usually about a month into the season I'll make a new class or two.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Dashizi's theme song.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Like a barbarian.
I need time to prepare that.
And Death Pulse is in the way.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, the clone. The whatchamacallits hit me. It got me. You guys want a quick Durio farmer? What's your which other two classes you got? Also, do you have most of the Uber uniques by chance or nah?
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready.
Wow, all that hurt.
I'm not ready yet.
No Ubers yet? No? Okay. Totally can really, or was able to relate with that, I'll put it that way. I did get a Shaco yesterday. After like it taking like how many runs? Like over 200, over 400 runs before I got I got a usable Uber unique. Yeah, man. I did not believe it was Barricade who joined up with me and was like, bro, it's happening today, man. You're getting it tonight. You're getting it tonight. Because I totally did not believe. I was like, my luck is so bad, ain't no way. And he's like, nah, man, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. And eventually it did. Now we're working on a Doombringer. He's like, yeah, you're gonna get that too. I'm like, ah. He's like, come on, man, I believe. Pain.
I'm not ready yet.
Looks like you used up all your luck. Putang, what's going on? Pounder. Thanks. I've only had like one day to play with it before, or I played with it for like the rest of that stream a little bit, and then I made the neck rogue yesterday.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
or the Shaco's bug and a 20% damage reduction isn't working. No, it is. It just I think the person who reported as not working was in town looking at the damage reduction in town. There's some stuff that just doesn't work in town, like on your stat sheet or whatever. It just doesn't show. You have to kind of be in combat for it to show. Shaco's one of them.
I'm not ready yet.
Season started in D3. Not a new one. I'm pretty sure. Rocket, what's going on?
I need time to prepare that.
It's still season 29, right? Didn't know it started yet. It started quite a bit back. Way back. This is like September. September or early October, one or two.
I'm out of mana.
Nothing. I think it might take a while before I replace this. I might want to put the other aspect on it. Looking like that. If I have any clips. My thought on the unique lift coming. I think it's a smart way to keep the grinding in Diablo 4 for the rest of the season. Because basically you're going to need that unique glyph leveled pretty high to be able to do the higher levels of Abattoir. So it's basically just one big grind. And so I think honestly it was a smart move by them to kind of give us something to strive for those who play a lot, if that makes sense. So it's like end game activity sort of thing. So it's going to keep us busy for a while. That is if, keyword is if things like Selig amulet doesn't invalidate all the content, but I guess that would be or the staff. So we'll see how that goes. But the intent behind the unique glyph, I think, is really, really cool. Do avalanche here. Do codex power. Person wouldn't be able to do insane damage like D3. I know a lot of people don't though. I think the thing about a D in like Diablo 3 is that like it got to the point where you couldn't even read your damage numbers. Like when you start, hitting for like, 24 quadrillion damage or multiple trillions of damage, is your damage numbers no longer have meaning. Like that's kind of the thing. Like people want to be able to see their damage numbers actually have meaning. and it lost all of that the moment that scientific notation was started to be used to calculate your damage. That's kind of what it is, and I can understand that part. I can understand that, you know, because I remember back in like early days of D3, like when you were critting for like your first million or whatever like that, like it meant something when you saw that number. But then when you see like, you know, 483T as a number because it's shortened, like that has very little value, and so it just doesn't really mean much anymore. So, I mean, the thing about it is that like damage is just relative, right? Relative to like the monsters dying. If the monsters die quick, you dealt good damage per se. That's relative, right? So like you don't necessarily need a bigger number to feel that power. You know, you can do 5 damage if it meant that the entire screen just blew up. Right? The effect is still technically the same, just without the you know, significantly higher number. We'll do another. One HP loss equal a 20 chip hitting the roof of your. So you felt preseason D4 in your TB rogue. You're so hyped on your first million. Yeah, like those things like feel good. They feel good. Which be nice to bring back the ODD damage interface. I'd be cool with that. Yeah, where you can see only crits or whatever. I'm sure a lot more like life or quality of life things are coming. I just spawned so far back there.
I'm not ready yet.
Diablo 3 is so fun. What season 29 thing? It was mostly like solo self-found, and I forgot what the name of the portals were. But it kind of made like open, or it made doing things outside of Rift actually kind of fun. Season 29 is not the last season though. Season 29 is the last new season theme per se. They'll start recycling old themes starting in season 30, but they'll do balance changes and updates and stuff. I wonder how many season D4 it will have. Pretty sure, you know, they'll keep doing seasons all the way up to the next installment, next Diablo installment.
I'm not ready yet.
Barrage build, which would you roll off? Vulnerable or injury damage? Injury damage. You never want injury damage on anything. Also figure out what they're doing with Paragons. Well, the Paragon cap was just a seasonal thing. Should read your injured. The thing is, I don't believe in damage versus injured, because if you're injuring them, then you're probably not doing enough damage to begin with. You should almost, like, if your build is pretty fleshed out or on the verge of being fleshed out, you're not. Chances are you're rarely going to ever injure them. You're going to ever really get into the injured threshold in the current game's content. So it's like it seems like a pretty bad stat for something that barely happens on a geared out character. And it's additive. So it's kind of like the value is so little. Ethos, what's going on, man?
I need time to prepare that.
I see it. Looked away for a second. I gotta change that Demon Hunter thing, by the way. It needs to be rogue now.
I need time to prepare that.
Rivers of crimson to open the door at the bottom of these tunnels. Our sacrifice shall be rewarded. Salvation is within our grasp. Oh, hail the unholy mother and her divine blood.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I'm gonna do a world boss. Again, it helps I get a better weapon.
I'm not ready yet.
This is also giving it a 5% to bonus XP. Yep.
ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Oh wait, did I not pick up the thing? No, I do have it. Oh no, I don't have it. I guess I pass it.
I need time to prepare that.
I'll probably get rid of Blizzard soon. It's just like a filler skill at the moment. I would do some like ice armor. There's people on the stack too. Say if you had East here of Essence. No, they don't. Those don't stack now. Yeah, I got you.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare.
Not too bad. I still haven't found another glyph yet inside the Nightmare Dungeon. I think I'm gonna have to go back out to the open worlds. We're trying to duel. Slightly better than that, but I'll accept. And just for that, I'll do slots and no. So no. And no. I'll start doing my Paragon board at some point. I legit haven't even touched it. I don't even have a glyph I even remotely want to put anywhere. I'm just gonna wait. So when I actually do get something I want to use, I can actually feel like an actual power boost. Broke my gear. So 4 points. That's good. Some more of these. What's the next world boss, by the way? I don't think it even shows in the map yet. I don't have my tool out right now. Where's the next lesion? Just the hell tide. Okay. Yeah, I've only seen someone win that once, and that was me, like slots. In the years. I'm totally missing. Only took like 7 shots to kill the deer. Kept missing. I mean, you do win a pretty hefty amount when you do win, but it's usually like skewed. Right. Oh, I guess now I can just do that, and then we can do this. Oof, I'm missing the skull. Still not worth.
I'm not ready yet.
There's nothing there. Found the Maxroll guy? No. There'll be some similarities, of course, but nah. I don't think any like real like thorough testing has been done with Frozen Orb this season. So I'm gonna mostly wing it while, you know, take obviously the things that are necessary for the build to work.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
There's no contest login. How likely is to to boss will to spawn. You can, well, the best way to get it is Duriel farming. Farming Duriel.
I need time to prepare that.
So, and it's a pretty common drop versus Duriel. Like, it won't be hard to get one. I mean, if you do, let's say you do about 15 Duriel runs, I'm pretty sure you'll drop at least one to boss will during that time frame. Is Vampire Area the best way to level now? No. I mean, it's not a bad way to level, but it's not the best way to level. I'm looking for better gear currently, more so than anything. Also, glyphs. Gonna end with the X-File Blizzard build, or am I going Frozen North all the way? It's mostly Frozen North. I only have Blizzard in the build as like a support skill. For now, I'm gonna eventually opt out of it, but it did what it needed to do while I was leveling. Yeah, I'm not doing this event inside. Yep, no one's really playing Frozen North, so I kind of want to do it, and it's like my favorite sorcerer skill anyhow. Real chill.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
You saved my life.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
Apparently I have saved villagers. Build looks fun. It is. Definitely considerably different than what you normally see Sorcs play, but yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
Left Frozen North D2, yeah. The thing too, I think that comes with this is that like the basic attack here is really not useless here. It actually kind of serves as a function. So, and Frozen Orb is really expensive. So like with the amount of attack speed we have now, having a basic attack to kind of help keep my mana kind of full so I can get all my other bonuses to happen as well. So the Frozen Orb actually hits really hard. There's merit to that. So I don't have to spec into like a bunch of resource costs aspects or whatever like that. So I'm not, losing 2 or 3 slots of aspects. I can just go pure damage. And also get my my Avalanche key passes up more often because of you know, the Frostbolt actually has pretty decent amount of like lucky hit chance. So proccing Avalanche is really, very important because that's a huge damage bonus. Whereas with Frozen Orb, you have very little lucky hit chance at all whatsoever. So proccing Avalanche is almost a rare thing without some serious specking into it. Like some barrier stuff that you have to kind of go, which again, you have to do a lot of emphasis on barrier. So I'm like, well, why don't I just go straight deeps with Frozen Orb, even if it means I gotta cast my basic attack sometimes.
I need time to prepare
Got all these.
that. I cannot carry on.
It's a loot pinata here. I do need to get some uniques though. Actually, this is a better one. Problem is that it's got a whatchamacallit on it attached to it that I would want to kind of keep. Oh man, that's a hard choice. Do you want to pull the thing off of that though? So, kind of don't want to mess up with the slots I have right now, so I'm going to be very careful with that. Print it, that's junk. It's for good TV. Looks like my rogue, with the whip. The smartest way to build it, to be honest. I tried Frozen Orb building for it. It was fun, but I like my static Pikachu better. I've heard about the static Pikachu. I haven't actually seen it in action yet. But I've recently have heard about it. Also has a really cool name to it. Ah man, I really want to use this one. But I got a Maxroll on the glove. I'm not gonna take off anytime soon until World Tier 4. I pretty much got all the aspects I kind of want. I swear, so I think I'll just hold on. If that's a mineral value. I'll put this here. And we'll just remove those two out.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you? My magics await your return.
All right, let's go back in it. How does redeem work? I have no idea. It's probably like some sort of like drawing or like a raffle or something like that. me get out of this area.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm cursed.
I need time to prepare.
Oof.
I'm not ready yet.
Yep, that's actually a better, somewhat better. It's better damage, but I'm gonna need more than that. No, it's okay, but I'm not gonna do a two-hand staff. Redeem Edgemaster.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
I gotta save one more villager. Alright, we'll find us one villager to save.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, it's gotta be around. It's gotta be in this vicinity area.
Not ready yet.
I don't really travel over here.
I'm not ready yet.
Redeem best Diablo 4 weapon.
I need time to prepare.
Mm.
I need time to prepare. I need time to prepare.
Are they both necromancers? They are.
I need time to prepare.
Oof. I'm already almost full on items again.
I need time to prepare. I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I must have trouble logging into the game. I haven't. I have not experienced it. At least not this time around. This is rigged. I can't wait to actually get this like actually up and running. Unique ring and all that stuff.
I need
Oh wow, I didn't mean to get hit. I got hit by that. You have trouble logging out because you're addicted.
I'm not ready.
I still have to save a villager. I have no idea where that other villager is at. I'm full. Actually, this is kind of a nice chest. Way better than I currently got. It's got armor on it. Finding damage kind of sucks. Poison resistance is fine. I'm gonna go find this villager.
I'm not ready yet.
That feels good. Anything with it. Okay. I got 17 minutes to find that one villager somewhere. No, screw that villager. We're gonna do some other stuff. I'm out of elixirs too. Oh, I mean, you can have potion stuff. Two. Isn't it weird that all the other quests get shared in the open world except rescuing villagers or destroying vampiric structures? Yes, interesting.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare.
Just start playing Diablo 4 again. Did they remove events around the map? No. If anything, there's more of them because of the blood harvest stuff. Sometimes what might be happening is the fact that there might be people in your instance that have done the events already. Therefore, it's not there in those specific areas that you're looking. It is highly possible for that to happen. This has no stats I want on it, like none. But it still might be an upgrade.
I'm not ready yet.
Oof. I literally just ate that blood blister. Is there any reason for me to actually sell or salvage any of the items? Just realized that I don't really need the mask, do I? Rares, yeah, pretty much.
I'm not ready yet.
It could be that I just don't reroll often, maybe. So I have plenty of Veil Crystals. Usually, like, gold is still my bottleneck, but that's because I don't trade or anything. So I don't really ever really run out of gold Veil Crystals.
I'm not ready yet.
You having 3 characters, not even going for a top 95% rolls. Try the issue.
I'm not ready yet.
I guess. I mean, we'll see what happens with my sorcerer. Leggies.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. ready yet.
You're a lover, not a fighter.
I need time to prepare.
But this one, this song was really good. When it first came out.
I'm not ready yet.
Tech Knot, yeah. That's gonna hurt. Run.
I'm not ready yet.
I lack the needed mana.
Hmm. Yeah, I guess I can just do the upgrade here. Probably just take something on this one. Something. Sure. Got my first Shaco the other day. Pretty silly item. I felt guilty getting it on the 25th run. Nice. My buddy can't even get his first 2 boss on his rogue. That's awful. That does feel bad. I ain't gonna lie. I might I might feel some kind of way. Like if I was him, I might feel some kind of way about that. Yeah, for more Duros Thursday night or over the weekend. I'll probably take you up on that. It's really not that much of an upgrade here. Considering... Yeah, it's really not really much of an upgrade. I'll just upgrade these though while I'm at it. Yeah, nothing I can say to cheer. I'm stealing all the RNG. Yeah, that's a boss will drop pretty surely. It's not a uncommon item off of Duriel, so it's just a matter of time for him. Like it's like probably right around the corner too. Don't want to do Lice Run. Even when it gets made, keep making it worse, yeah. But the thing about it is that Tabasco is such a massive upgrade for a rogue that it's worth it just to do the next run. Like just suck it up and go because it's insane, and it's also not that rare. He's just having like a streak of bad luck, which is unfortunate for sure.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, well, Lilith is more like they also like nerfed her health a lot, so like she's just weaker in general. Now she still hits as hard as she normally does. She just has a lot less health than she did. That's what it is.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
I failed the mastery.
I'm not ready.
Because it's not really an actual redeem for the streamer. It's one of those things I just can't get rid of. So that's why it still exists.
I'm not ready yet.
It's a long road. Bruh, at one point I had six digits. I was living life. I was like, I think I had like 186,000, somewhere around that range. I was balling. And blue shirt's at least 200k though.
I need time to prepare. I need time to prepare that.
Going with a green shirt tomorrow.
I need time.
I mean, if you just want to see my face and headphones.
Oh, my precious mother.
I ordered some of those shirts off Amazon when you gave a shout out to them. You should seek sponsorship. I might see if I can reach out. Although I think it'd be more like a, if anything, it'd be more like a partnership versus a sponsorship, given my size. But I mean, anything is better than nothing. Is Nightmare Dungeon still like the best place to get glyphs, or is it Helltide? Or just my luck is just really bad at getting Nightmare Dungeons plus whispers. Alright. Whispers almost always gave you one. Got it. This is actually really good. The rolls are in it are like really good.
I'm not ready yet.
Whisper scenes guaranteed to you. Gotcha. Like I don't have any. I don't even have like a good one to even level up right now. I'm just doing nightmare dungeons for the hell of it. Well, I guess and the XP, I guess. Which still seems like right now, domain tunnels is like a little better for the XP at my level. Currently, without the without any glyphs. Glyph exploit. What does that even do on a wizard again? So small. Still better than my other glyphs though. At least it's something. Wiggity, all good, man. Alright, this has been like a real laid back night, which is me just kind of leveling for a bit. Trying to figure out, I guess the kind of the route I want to go with the Frozen Norm. I think I do want to be more basic attack oriented, I guess, just to kind of keep up the mana and just kind of hit as hard as I possibly can. I kind of want to keep that ideology going, I guess. I started doing that last season and then like got tired of the Nightmare Dungeon grind, so I stopped. My sorcerer was like 76, somewhere around that range, 77 last season.
There's something out there. Don't dally. Hand it over. Very good. Still intact.
I want the attack. We'll imprint. Be a while before I replace.
Good business and fortune to
Check out my vampiric powers. I need to get the accursed touch in point in case I tried to do the Tobalt's will. Or to justify any basic in any late game sort build, but actually let's part well. No, it's just like I think the thing is that like with Frozen Orb gets quite a few nice things when you're above a certain amount of like resource, but Frozen Orbs is also very resource heavy. So you almost kind of build your character to like be able to not even completely be able to spam Frozen Orb. Every time I've seen a Frozen Orb build, like they're always out of mana. Like they've never been able to just consistently just spam it over and over and over again. So even with like resource rings and like resource aspects and whatnot, like, you know, there's just not like a consistent amount of spamming. And then when you're spamming, you're obviously under the threshold of which is going to give Frozen Orb this maximum amount of damage. So it's like, is there a way to kind of like just stay above that threshold and just make it hit really hard without having to, well, spam? So I guess that's kind of the thought process. And of course with Ravenous having a lot more attack speed in general, kind of makes having a basic maybe not feel as bad because you'll be shooting extremely fast when you're geared out. So that's the thought process. So instead of like, you know, having to throw 4 or 5 Frozen Norths, whatever, just throw 1 and then and it cleared. You know what I'm saying? Because I procced Avalanche, which I probably wouldn't have done if I didn't shoot with the basic attack, because Frozen Orb lucky hit chances is abysmally low. So V Lenser, what's going on, man? Stopping by from Maxroll YouTube. Wanted to say thanks to the super helpful guys over there. Just using the XP boost to level a rogue using penetration shot guide. The penetration shot guide, having a blast before it. Thanks, man. Glad you're enjoying yourself. So I think with what I'm doing and this particular setup or whatnot, that I started to do last season, you know, there may be a reason to do something on the lines, especially if I just want I need to put points in my Paragon, but I'll wait. Like for instance, I put it this way, like this key passive right here, right? Avalanche. You have a 10%, up to a 10% chance to make your next cast Frozen Orb, Blizzard, whatever like that, consume no mana and deal 40% increased damage chances. Sorry, the lucky hit chance is double versus vulnerable enemies. This procs quite a bit when I use my basic attack. Barely ever procs whenever I use Frozen Orb. And having 2 casts of it like that when it happens is actually pretty freaking nice. So like there are other ways to kind of really get that deeps back, even though the fact that you are using a basic attack. But we'll see. We'll see how it like pans out towards the end. And yeah, usually when I've seen Frozen Orb builds, it's usually energy star. But we do have to boss will pants, so we do have that. We never had before. There is another thing. Did I ever do the in real life ban yesterday? No. Blood Master, what's going on, man?
I'm not ready yet.
Looking me for a ban. Things. So far, so good. Just having fun with Frozen Orb Sorc. I actually have to free the prisoners, don't I? That was a long range orb. Inefficient for non-companion builds. Yeah, I mean you can do ice shards or Hydra. Not ice shards. Yeah, ice shards. I think it is ice shards.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
Yeah, like when my attack speed gets to like almost this point here, yeah, I don't mind having the basic attack.
I need time to prepare that.
Totally missing my Frost Nova.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Meaty stars soon. Gotta meet both Taz now. Good luck with the grind and a good rest. Thanks, man. What advice do you give it? Can I give people who are just starting D4? Play the campaign. Don't skip the campaign. The campaign's actually good in this game. So, but make sure you, but starting season though, make sure you start a seasonal character. Do not make an eternal character. Don't worry, your seasonal character will go into the eternal realm when the season is over. So start with the seasonal character and make sure you do campaign first. That's gonna level you into the end game anyway. So yeah, do the campaign. Thought ball lightning was gonna be a range build. Nope, it is melee. With the aspect, it's melee, basically.
I'm not ready yet.
For sword passives like chain lightning, for instance, the cast level of it is in the tree or base value. That's actually a very good question. I'm not 100% sure. Probably done anything lightning on the Sorc yet, so do not know. Hmm.
I need time to prepare that. I need time.
Clutch dodge.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Now that's a slight upgrade. See, that's stuff I want on it. No, it's the same item power. 10%. I'm gonna keep this. Everything else can kind of go away. Most of the stuff I have right now is pretty much gonna be what it is until I get to world tier 4. And then when I get there, I'm gonna have to like start farming for like uniques, a couple of uniques. Still don't have any good glyphs though. Guess I can start doing something that I guess. Have something in. Guess I got the gold to respect. Weird Al. permanent deck short. Intelligence. There you go. Okay. Yeah, that's fine for now. Dude, weird out, I swear. It's a parody of happy, but it's called tacky. It's hard to like not like some Weird Al, man. But all right, guys. I think this is it for me tonight. We got our sorts of 55 in the evening. We'll obviously keep pushing through. Weird Al is good. Tolo, no. Yeah, what part of the world are you in, Tolo? Arizona. Okay, so for you it's like what, 12:30 a.m. or 1:30 a.m. So it's really not that late for you. Or not too late for you. But no, I generally do like when there's no like new content per se, or like if a season's been out for some time and there's like nothing new quite yet for a bit. It's like I'll probably do like between like maybe 4.5 hours to 6 hours of a stream per se. When there is new stuff, like when Abattoir Zero comes out and stuff like that, then I'll be doing more like 8-hour plus streams for sure. Because then that's like new grind content. But I also want to make sure I pace myself so I don't burn myself out too. So that's another thing. So it's like the moment that I start to feel like, okay, this is feeling more like a chore than me just having just fun per se, then I need to kind of like take a step back for that day, if that makes sense. So I can keep doing this over and over again. You said you got to add 1 sec. You're going to duel me? You asked for it. Lucurio, what's going on? Is it gamble law? You gotta absorb. Yeah, I gotta absorb what you learn. If you overdo it, the game starts to diminish. Yeah, that's kind of like what I'm where I'm sitting at now. If that makes sense, because I mean I still try to stream usually every night. So, but there has to be a pace of it in terms of like what I want to do, how much of that thing I want to do to make sure that it's still fun the next time I do it. You know what I mean? So far, still having fun. You know, but I know that if I was to, like, let's say if I keep going for like another 2.5, 3 hours, probably gonna start feeling that, oh man, you know, the Nightmare Dungeon, you know what I mean? Like it starts to get right, especially right now when there's nothing new yet. And again, Abattoir Zero, different story because that's brand new, so there's gonna be a lot of hype and there's a lot of like adrenaline at that point. That's kind of pushing that forward, right? But I don't want to burn myself burn out myself before I get to that point. Do I have an amulet with rank of the evolution, passive, essence, cost reduction, movement speed, and cooldown reduction I can get? I do not. I my neck rogue is only at level 32 right now, so I don't have any necro getter that I can pass on or give. And yeah, I do appreciate you guys all hanging out here. It's looking like we're, you know, as a community, we are definitely like that, like slow cooker, you know, kind of like we're growing like steadily in a sense, which is, you know, for me, it's always progress, and every little bit of progress I am happy with. So I appreciate you guys chilling out here and being here, even when there isn't too much content or anything new to really showcase. Because when Abattoir 0 comes out, that's gonna be some there's gonna be a lot to do there. So I'm excited how hard the lower stages of Abattoir 0 are gonna be for a casual player like you. That's actually pretty cool to hear you say that, because usually I almost hear the opposite way around. Did you enjoy the show? How to? Yeah, Dark Dragon. Yep, no problem. I'll be here tomorrow night, roughly the same time frame, 9 p.m. ish Eastern Standard Time to about roughly now again, kind of thing. Might go a little longer because it is Thanksgiving break. So, Atolo with the sub, appreciate you, man. 2 months in a row. Let's see who to rate out to. We got I kind of go to Dow. I haven't been Dowcore in a bit. I think he just started not too long ago. Dowcore is a ridiculously good Barb player. And the Barb loyalist, he was playing Barb when Barb was considered not Barbs. So he is not a bandwagoner at all. He's played it thick and thin. I think you guys will enjoy him. Other than that, I'll see y'all tomorrow night. Have fun with Dalcora. And as always, till next time. Wait, duel? I gotta duel you again? Okay, I'll duel. Hold on. What's that? Or you just want to get a win before I leave. That's what that was. You just want to win one time. There you go. You got your win. I'll remember that. I'll remember that tomorrow. Peace out, y'all. Thanks again.
Oh my gosh. It's Mr. Dioxide.